Arrêtez! Je suis là incognito. Oh! Je ne supporte plus ces paparazzis qui veulent à tout prix prendre la photo et qui ne respectent pas le privé de ma vie. Arrêtez! Je suis là incognito. Oh! Bon, d'accord, je me la joue. Mais cela fait tellement de bien de croire même pour un jour que ce monde est vraiment le mien.
Whispers, words very quietly, rustle of wind. You're still in silence. You're always in hiding. Can't you feel the cold around you? Can't you try to reach the hope inside and look that I'm still waiting for you. Wake up, try listen sounds around you. Wake up, open your eyes and realize that I'm still waiting for you. Please stop and try listen sounds around you. Please stop, open your eyes and realize that you need to find yourself. Please stop. You need to find yourself.
I don't like how Like I'm using Vim, but when I'm in insert mode, the cursor stays as a rectangle instead of changing to the line, the pipe. That's really annoying. Anyways. So right now what am I doing? Let's just check. The goal is to find the geometry for my lines. So when I create those like lines right there, now I want to extend them and find where they intersect with my terrain. So this line here gets extended and I find the point right there. Okay, in other words, let's do the first function. I'm not exactly sure what it does, so let's just do it void. It has a name. What's the name? Intersect line node. Let's call it like that for now. Okay, so that thing, it will take restriction R and a node N. Okay, so what does it do with that? It does some points. And the intersection points. I think I can use this. Points, perfect. So that's exactly what I'm gonna have. Here, line L1 and L2 can be defined using determinants. So I have access to this matrix. Matrix, I have to look into this. The matrices use a row vector layout. Matrix. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 by 4. I'll need to look at an example because that looks pretty weird. Obviously, there is quite a bit more to matrix. Yeah, sure. One below. This matrix has 4 rows and 4 columns, but a matrix can have rows and columns, and of course a number. Yeah, that's good. With our gains, a matrix is just a mathematical toy. Yeah, that's good. I'm more interested into knowing how I use it. Making matrices and extending world matrices. Can you transformation, view matrices. Very nice. Custom matrix. Well, we have this custom errors with security. So it needs to be 4 by 4, or am I missing something? What's the constructor? Public constructor matrix. How does that work? Hey, Daydal. Matrix method, matrix determiner method. Can I just fill the matrix with zeros or something? Okay, I need to be reminded how I do the determinant. Okay, in linear algebra, how do I learn stuff? Most of the time I can just read. In linear, the determinant is a useful value that can be computed from the elements of a square matrix. The determinant of a matrix A is denoted as the scaling factor of the transformation. Yeah, sure. In this case of 2 by 2 matrix, the specific formula, so AD minus BC. A times D minus B times C, perfect. Similarly, usually like you learn stuff when you get better at knowing what you want to learn. If you know what you want to learn, then it's easy to learn. If you can visualize what you want to do. Similarly, suppose we have a 3 by 3 matrix A, and we want the specific formula for its determinant A, B, C, D, E, perfect, equals A times E, I. Okay, I remember doing that. Okay, E, F, H minus, okay, so A, and then the subsection B in the subsections. Okay, so A minus B plus C, and then C the subsection, perfect, equals that. 2 by 2 matrix, and this equation is called a minor. Okay, this is a good reminder. I did this like so long ago. The same sort of procedure can be used to find the determinant of a 4 by 4 matrix determinant, so forth. It's just that when you're at 4 by 4, then it's a bit more complicated, but it's what I see. Determinants occur throughout mathematics. For example, a matrix is often used to represent. Yeah, good. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's good. The determinant has many properties. Some basic. One. Yeah, okay, perfect. Or determinant. For square matrices, do you want something specific that you want to learn, or is that just a general question? If a... yeah, okay, so I don't really care. Square matrix. Yeah, the identity. I just need to remember, like, refresh my memory. Okay, I got a new idea. I think I can do this. Let's try it. That. How do I define my matrix in this? Let's try that. 0. This is probably wrong, but let's see. Yeah, that's wrong. I'm not sure there's syntax. Okay, that works. So the result is 1. Let's say I do 2, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. The result is -2. Let's say I want to make this a 3 by 3, so I add 0 here, 0 there, 0, 0, 1. Okay, exactly. So I extend it with zeros like that and a 1 here. And it doesn't change the answer, the result. So I can add another 0 there. Another row in And it stays -2. Okay, so that's how you extend a matrix. Perfect. Okay, so that's good to know. Now, what do I do? I'm essentially gonna have to do this. So I build my matrix. So I have 2 lines, L1, L2. And part of L1 is built from 2 points, x1, x2, which I have. So let's build it first. X1, Y1, X2, Y2, X1. Oh. Interesting. Those are all gonna be extended to 4x4 though.
A cloud crosses the nights in front of the door. A man is singing. The window opens, listening.
Okay, I want to have the first result. Yeah, let's think about this. So I give you R, I give you N. First, let's build a matrix. Or first I need my points. So I have R.A and then I have R.B. Those are vectors. Vector. How did they name that? Okay, line 1. A, B, C, D. Okay. So vector A equals R.A. Vector 2B. That's yeah, exactly R.B. Perfect. Okay, let's start with that. Okay. Vector CN dot something. Get node rectangle, that's what I want. And I give you 1. 1, 1. That's gonna be a rectangle. Let's see. Node rectangle, perfect. Oh yeah, that's good. Vector C. Okay. Is there a utility function to Okay, I have access to this matrix.identity. What is that? What's a matrix 2D? It's from Monogame Extended. 1 1 2 2 3 3. What is that supposed? What is that used for? Ah, really cool actually. I'm not using that, but still really good to know about it. Three by three? How is that a 3 by 3? It looks like a 3 by 2 to me. Because a 3 by 3 I think would have 9 values, but there's only 6. doesn't work. Oh. So I can have the identity that way. And then I have access to all those 4x4s element. Okay, decompose later. Returns a float, okay. Okay. Hey, Relaxo man. Does it work now? My thing works in my mind, but now I need to code it. So I need to look at that. So matrix dot m11 equals, and that's float, yeah, that's fine. R dot A dot X yeah. Matrix dot 1 2 dot M21 oh, I made a mistake. There you go. B dot X Y. Perfect. So now I get my matrix. X3, what is X3? Oh. Okay, I made a mistake. Oh. No, okay, that's fine. Okay, everything is perfect. So in all I need 16 matrices. So I get vector 2a, vector 2b, vector 2c, vector 2d. Or rather, a1, a2, b1, b2.
Three, two, one, ready, action.
Okay, I think I want to write code that generates this. So first, some code that returns this. So given 4 points, gives me, okay wait no, given 2 vectors, returns me this matrix. And then another function that given 2 vectors gives me this. Yeah, that's what I need. I don't know how we call those vectors, but whatever. Public matrix. Overlap vectors, sure. This is gonna be overlap vectors. I need vector 2a, vector 2b. Return, but first of all, I'm gonna create a new matrix. Matrix equals matrix dot identity, and then I do the same thing. Matrix there you go. Then I can return my matrix. Perfect. Public or matrix. I need 2 values for this one, so I don't think those are good names, but I don't know of anything better. Float A, float B. So I need to create matrix.m11 A 1 B 1.
Give me satisfaction.
Okay, that gives me something that's useful. Perfect. So in other words, these two functions, the first function allows me to generate this, second function allows me to generate this, and essentially all those together, they're going to be able to generate this. Values, yeah. Okay, so I generate this first one, generate the second one, third, fourth, calculate their determinants, place this into another matrix of its own. I don't calculate it yet, I'm going to. So I place those into a matrix of its own. Find the determinant of that, do the same thing with this bottom part. Does that really work? Oh, okay, it does, okay. Okay. Let's start with this, with generating. Okay, so I need a way to generate this. I need a way to generate this so that it's reusable, so I can generate the next part right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 points, or rather 8. Okay, 4. Okay, let's just start writing code and then we'll figure it out as we go. Matrix X. Top 1. That's how I'm calling that. Top 2. I need to give you not overlap, but isolate values a dot x, b dot x. Yeah, that works. Okay, top 3. Isolate values, no. Overlap vectors. This takes C and D. Okay. 4. Isolate values. This takes C dot X, D dot X, Oh, I could just take the written out formula, but what's the fun in that? This is like boring, while this is fun. Like, this is gonna look ugly in code, having to put all those variables there, while this is like gonna be nice. But I mean, I guess no one cares about that. Okay. X. I'll put the X at the end. Or right before the number, sure. Yeah, but it's gonna be fast too, this. Also, if there's a mistake, with this I can find the mistake, I think, easier. You know what, maybe you are right. Maybe I should just use the formula. Okay, let's do that. You're right. X1 equals A dot X. Y1. Yeah, that's true. A dot Y F float X2 equals B dot X X Y2 Y X3. Oh, yeah, this is gonna save time, I guess. C dot Y. Okay, all my variables are now laid out. Yeah, cause I don't even know how to name my names and stuff. Hey Omni, is something ready? What do you mean? Okay, let's start with the float px. Yeah, px equals equals. So essentially, I'm gonna be copying this part right there. So x1 times y2 minus this divided by that, and then the rest is gonna be done separately. Yeah, I know that, but I'm not. It's not. It wasn't so much about how I named the determinate, but how I name each part within this determinate. Because I wanted to make a functions to generate this. So x1, y1, x2, y2. Is there like a name for that? And then x1, 1, x2, 1. Is there a name for this thing? Like I make a function that takes in parameter x1, parameter x2, and it outputs the matrix 1, 1. The determinant of x1 is the difference. Okay, so I could have called it like a difference or something similar. And I wonder then this part there. Well, I guess it's too late now, because now I'm writing this code instead, directly. Instead of doing all the matrix. And anyway, it's better to write this, this version, because in XNA the matrices are 4 by 4, so it was sort of making it more complicated. And in order to fill out the 4 by 4, I had to use the identity. So essentially, like, fill it with zeros and ones, and then only use this 2 by 2. But like, it's still a lot of math for no reason. Okay. That divided by I see. I mean, I used to know this back in like a long time ago. I learned that in school. Okay. So x1 times y1, so I'm just copying the formula. Y2 minus y1 times x2 x3 minus x4. Huh. Minus x1, I keep pressing the wrong, x2. Gonna have to make sure that I'm doing it right, but I'm gonna write it as I see it. Y4 minus y3 times x4. Perfect. So at this point I pretty much just like wrote this whole line. So I'm gonna go to the one below. Divided by x1 minus x2 I'm about to make a mistake. I put the whole top there. Perfect. So minus 2 times y3 minus y4. Perfect. Minus I'll show it one right now if you want. I'll finish this right here and then I'll show you. Perfect. So as far as I can tell, my formula is perfect, but I'll show you the game. Don't mind the graphics. Eventually they're gonna look like this. Never. Okay, so this is essentially what I'm going for this game. Okay. Essentially it's a game where the core idea is that you're on this big planet where there's a really big volcano. Okay. And like the volcano is so big that at any time everyone could be killed if the volcano ever goes off, ever erupts. So your goal is to solve the levels. So essentially it's a game where you need to cross over in order to beat a level. So essentially, like if you have this right here, you solve this by just beating it, by crossing it. So crossing it would allow you to absorb the volcano's energy, and all those little creatures together in this world, they beat the levels and then they make the volcano not kill everyone. That's pretty much the idea for this game. So you're presented with these sort of levels. And then you just want to cross them. So when you first see this, you probably don't know how to beat it. So this is why it's a puzzle. You need to like look at it, observe the cycle. So all the levels, they are cycle based. This one, for example, takes 3 seconds and it repeats all the time. So you can try however many times you want. And then I just beat it. And then eventually this is how the game is gonna look. So it's gonna be very nature. You're gonna be in this big world. Very ambient. So right now my problem is that it takes a long time to test those levels to know if they are possible. For example, when you start to get really hard stuff, I don't want to be limited by my own skills when it comes to making the game. Oh, I got it. Perfect. So yeah. So I'm making a level solver that's going to check if a level is possible without me having to play it. Also, it's gonna check, so it's not impossible for a level to have more than one solution or ways to beat it. For example, this one, I made it, but I didn't realize at the time that it was possible to beat it very easily. Oops, I just missed the... So you see, I can... Oops, I missed it. I can just run it, pretty much. So it's too easy. While by design, I intended this to be solved like this. Ah, shit. So you see, this is more complicated, but without a level solver, unless I try 1,000 times each level and try to figure out all the little glitches, it's very hard to test and see where I can run it, the different paths. So what I'm coding right now is a way that's going to calculate all the solutions for each level. Yeah. So it's pretty cool. It's gonna be really sick when that's done. Also, eventually, when the game is public, people are gonna be making their own levels and submitting it. It would be good to be able to validate, so people don't just create impossible stuff. So with this, I get PX. Okay. X1, Y2 stays the same. Y3. Yeah, also eventually I can do an endless mode. So it's gonna be nice to be able to judge the level of difficulty with code. Y1, X3. x3 times y4, y3 times x4 stays the same. x1, x2 stays the same. Okay, so as far as I can tell, I have a result now. Let's draw this result. Oops. Oh, actually, this whole thing here is wrong. I need a new function. Public void public vector 2. Fine intersection, something like that. Line intersections. I need vector 2a, vector 2b, d, perfect. There you go. Return new vector px py. Okay. So yeah, part of the level solver, it should also be able to give a number of the value of each level in terms of difficulty. That way it's gonna be easier for me when I start to create the campaign or the levels themselves. It's gonna be easier if I can, like, it sucks when you have a really hard level and then the next one is easier. So when the difficulty curve is badly placed, kind of sucks. You want to have levels to be always incrementally harder. So you don't want it to be like a roller coaster. You don't want it to be like a roller coaster with the difficulty. So a level solver that gives a rating on each level will allow me to easily see which one is easier or harder to beat. And it should be like objective. Okay. So you get all those. Return, no, not return. Okay, that's actually the first part. And then yeah, okay, find lines, intersection, A, B, C, D. But it's not over, that's not all there is. Because I have, this is a square, this thing. So I have 4 lines. C. Right, okay. 4 lines, but only 4 corners. C, D, E, F. At this point, I don't really like that. So left, now right, top, right, bottom. Do you want to do all manually? I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but I want to code a lot of tools to help me create the game. So right now I'm sort of hand coding a lot of my engine. Okay, so I have 4 lines, in other words 4 versions. So I want to check with this. Essentially I just need to rotate it, so E, then E, F, then F, C. So I think so I can go from top right to bottom right, that's good. I can go from bottom right to bottom left, that's good. I can go from bottom left to top left, that's good. I can go from top left to top right, that's good, and that covers all my lines. Right now I'm not using the result, so I need to use that. So each of those is gonna find a point. Now they did put a note that's interesting. They say when two lines are parallel or coincide, the denominator is 0. Okay, so I guess I need to create this denominator. So let's create this function. Public int denominator. What does that take? 1 x1 2. It takes 4 points. So vector A, vector B. I keep putting the comma. Vector D. So I'll code that. Return X. Okay. UN. I don't need to extract the values, but it's easier to just copy what did it give me. So x2 times y3. I completely forgot what it even means to compute the denominator. I forgot what it means. I'll have to check that out later. x3, x4. So I guess I return a float instead. Can I even trust the float? Okay, what's a denominator? Calculus. Oh, wait. Never mind, I remember now. Denominator means the... I'm so dumb. It's the... I didn't even find it, but I think it means... it's in a fraction. Yeah, I can't remember now. Can't believe I forgot that. Yeah, exactly. You're right. So when a level is created, I use the solver to figure out the difficulty level of a puzzle and if it's possible at all. Yeah. And then your thing, like the generator, this is gonna be given some like values, like a way to create levels. It's gonna be able to generate harder or easier levels. But the generator itself should always be generating good levels. So when I generate a level, I shouldn't be required to use the solver. Maybe it's gonna share code, but by default, so when you have a fraction x over y, there's one part that's the is denominator this thing, and the numerator is the bottom. I can't believe I forgot that. I'm like so rusty. Fraction. Okay, I switched them. I knew actually I switched them, that's why I checked to make sure. So that's the numerator. Okay, so in other words, my division has the potential to give me a division by 0. When two lines are parallel or coincide, the denominator is 0. So x1 minus t. Okay, so I need to make sure that it's not 0. In other words, when it is, I need to return null or something. Okay. That's mildly annoying. I don't want to return anything. How do I do that? Oh, that's cool. I can use a thing they call default. I'm not actually sure. No, you're fine. Okay, how do I use default? I've actually never seen default T. Okay, default type. In other words, I give... What? It's so weird, actually. This can't work, can it? It works? What does that even mean? What do I get on this side when I return that? I need to learn. Default. Kill all humans. I don't think I want to use this syntax. So I'm guessing if I use default, it would give me the 0 one. I could test it, but I'm kind of lazy for that. Fine, I'll test it. Let's put it up here. Default vector 2. What does that print? My intuition tells me 0, 0. Yep, 0, 0. That's why it doesn't work. I need something that's not an actual value. I really wish I had the maybe part in C# is there. C# maybe. What is that? When null is not enough. And C#, you use null to indicate the lack of value. Exactly. This is in sense both too permissive and too restrictive. I covered the too permissive aspect. The fact that you can't ask for a reference that's not potentially null in previous post. In this post I'll be covering the too restrictive aspect. Okay, you can use the option right now by option types. The basic problem with null in C# is that it only allows for one level of indicating. So you're from telling why a value is missing in a nice way. For example, consider the method first or default. When given an empty list of strings, indicates that there is no first value by returning null, but when given a list starting with a null string, it also returns null. The distinction between these two cases is often important. Yeah, exactly. But first or default. In my case, like when I use the default vector 2, it returns 0, 0. But in this case, yeah, anyway, almost the same thing. The distinction between these two cases is often important, but first or default can't do it for you, despite containing the necessary logic. We can refactor first or default to distinguish between these two cases, but what type of thing should it return? The answer is an option type, exactly. Option types are pretty popular in functional languages. The idea is to have a generic type, typically with a name like option T, maybe T, or nullable T. I'll be using the shorter may T. Cool. That can logically contain either a value or type T of no value. Whenever you need the ability to represent lack of value, you can return a may T instead of a T without worrying about ambiguities. Pretty much anything you can nest is usable as an option type, although it may be awkward to do so. What I'm using monogame, so it's essentially XNA. That's what I'm using. So the ability to nest allows you, I mean, I already know all of this, but whatever. Let's just skip that because there's words. The ability to nest allows you to distinguish between multiple lack of value cases by choosing at what level the value lack of value
Non, pas de
occurs.
flash.
Again,
J'ai
really?
mal aux yeux. Pourtant, cette nuit, je menais la...
More words. Okay. If you need 2 lack of value cases, you can return a May T. Yeah, really cool. One case will respond to a May T that does not contain a value. A case will respond to a May T. Really cool. I should point out that C# does have a built-in sorta kinda option type nullable T. You can use it with special syntax append. Oh. Type int may contain or an int or may contain null. However, T is only valid when T is a value type. You can't use it on reference types and you can't nest nullable inside of itself. Ignore int are allowed. But of course causes. Okay, I'm gonna skip a bit. Null, avoiding. Okay. That's why I like Haskell. May 1st. So other libraries that I use would be right now for the multiplayer. I'm using Litgren Network. For loading JSON, I use Newton Soft. And then there's also Monogame and Monogame Extended. Extended allows me to. There's a lot of nice little stuff in that library. That's pretty much all that I'm using. I need to return null. I want to return null. That would be so easy. I really don't want to read all that. Yeah. Like this is gonna be looking really good. Thanks for stopping by the way. I'm the 2781. There's so much life in like this. Okay.
I am a robot.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, so I have this idea now.
This news spread around the world. In the Soviet Union, people flooded onto the streets. At that point, there was hardly anyone on the planet who didn't know the name of the first man to fly to the stars, Yuri Gagarin. This news spread around the world. The first man to fly to the stars, Yuri Gagarin.
Okay, there you go. I like this sort of weird music style. So in other words, if it's not 0, then do your thing. Now what do I do with the result? The result is a vector 2, so I'm gonna add it to a list. So the list is gonna be list of vector 2. Intersect points.
This news spread around the world. The first man to fly to the stars, Yuri Gagarin. This news spread around the world. The first man to fly to the stars, Yuri Gagarin.
I hate how that happens. There's a faster way to do this, but I forgot it. Can't believe it. Okay, perfect. So now I'm getting a list of points. I need a way to eliminate points. I need to filter them out. For each vector to v in intersect points, I need to go through them and find out the ones that are useless. In other words, ones that are outside my lines. And that is inside. Is my location inside? So you're returning a tuple, I mean a boolean, perfect. And I give you the point, perfect. So is what location inside the V location? But I can't take V, right? What do I take? Oh, that's annoying. Actually, I'm gonna be using my own is location inside. So I give you my rectangle and then you do your thing. Okay, that sounds good. In this case, the rectangle is my node rect. Oh, and I forgot to check. X, Y. V.X, V.Y. And then node rect. Perfect. If I'm inside, actually, that doesn't work. There you go. So if I am not inside, I also need to make sure the point is not B. And intersect points does not. Oh. R than B, but I think it's an OR. If either of those are true, then we want to eliminate that. In other words, action points dot delete. There you go. So I had to reverse my for loop so that I loop backwards, so that I don't mess with the I variable. So if the location is not inside or the location equals B, then I remove the intersection point. Okay. After I clear all, I can return my intersection points. I think that's gonna work. You're gonna be returning a list vector 2. Okay, let's give this a try first. This is gonna be pretty fancy. How do I want to do that? I guess I use this marked point variable. Yeah, let's do it. Lines in view. I'm getting a node solver, perfect. for each node solver and in lines in view, what happens? Intersections, I give you, nope. What's the function I just created actually? Intersect line node. Intersect line node. I give you n dot proxy cost dot restriction, and I give you n dot node. Perfect. And now I just need to make sure the node is n dot proxy cost dot restriction. Oh, it returns me a list, right? Okay. Hey, can I do this code? If I can, that would be sick. For each vector v2 in, oh, it works. What's the mistake though? Forgot that parentheses. Okay. Mark points that add. This is like some fancy code right there. So I'm guessing this is only called once. It gets the result and then puts the result one by one into V. Let's try that. Oh, what? Wait, why is this? Oh shit, I'm not clearing it. Right. Oh. I wonder why it does the flicker though. Wow. Now I just need to do this recursively so that this point here gets put on this wall instead. Wow. So, okay, why is there a point there? That makes no sense to me. Why? Sometimes it's not there though. The point must be like really close to, so I guess it's a rounding error or something that makes it almost. Oh yeah, this is so sick. How do I remove this point? I don't want it. You know what? Maybe I do want it actually. Yeah, maybe I do. Let's comment that out first. At least I'm gonna notice if there's still flickers or if this is really the part that flickers. Okay, yeah, so that part flickers. That one now it doesn't flicker. So yeah, it's a rounding error, that's annoying. Oh yeah. Oh, that's some really fancy code. So fancy. The math is like amazing on this. Da-da-da-da, da-da, da-da-da. Whoa. That's so annoying. It's disappearing because the point with a rounding error goes down and then it becomes outside of my box. I almost don't want to fix that, but I need to. Rounding error is annoying. So annoying. How do I fix that? Also, I'm surprised it's working. Mark points. It's working because I'm actually doing this math right there. Okay. Vector math is so cool. It's so like it simplifies my life so much. Okay, answer Is it working? Yes. Almost. I mean, it's doing something that's intended, so it's pretty good. Check that. So now I have this line, and the line gets I find the intersection, and it finds where the line is going. Like it finds the wall. So that's pretty sick. So I just need to do this recursively, because right now, for example, this line here finds it finds the red there, but this is not the end. The red here needs to go all the way to the wall. Like, I mean, that looks so cool. So why am I doing this? It's so that I can start to generate this sort of shape. So I'm creating this shape that connects all the dots. Yeah, exactly. I just need to do this recursively so that it can navigate through the nodes. Like right there, that line creates this dot, and this dot needs to go all the way to the corner. So I need to propagate from this node to the next node to the next node until it finds the corner. I wonder if I can use this to do some cool lighting effects later. Or maybe in another game, if I ever make something that requires shadows, this can be used. Or maybe there are simpler ways to do it. How do I know when to stop? It doesn't matter. You know when to stop when you draw the point, and the point can only be drawn on the outside wall. It's not that hard to figure out which wall is an outside wall, because horizontally it's gonna be on this line. Vertically it's gonna be on this line up there. Horizontally it's gonna be on one of those lines. So if it's on either a line vertically or a line horizontally, then you're fine. So don't mind the ones that are going horizontally, but like those ones that are going vertically, they tell me where the wall is. And the ones here, they tell me where the higher wall is. So only draw the dots that are on those lines. So essentially this tells me the region where I can move from the green dot in a straight line. If I were to imagine this sort of area grayed out, all this gray area would be areas that I can go in a straight line. Everything else I need to use a corner. I can't go in a straight line, I need to dodge the obstacle. So this is insane. I need to think about how I'm gonna solve this rounding error. It's so annoying. Because the rounding error makes stuff get eliminated. Oh, I know. Okay, I figured it out. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's perfect too. Okay. I might just go eat now though. So this right here, his location inside is no longer a good test. Is location inside this function right here. Why didn't I make it look better too? Could have sworn I made it better not long ago. Well, I guess I will do it now. Is location inside public boolean within x? Okay, is within right there. That's my function. I will take an ix, iy. Okay, no, right. ix. No. I will take a. How do I name this? Okay, a. I take an a. What is an a? It's a float a. And then I can take float lower bound, float higher bound. That's it. Return a is bigger or equal to x, not to lower bound, and a is smaller or equal to the higher bound. That's it. Now I can rewrite this function to use that instead. Comment that out for now. In this case, a is ix is within ix, and then I have my lower bound, which is x, and then my and x. Perfect. Do the same for I is within iy, y, and y. Okay, so I rewrote this function. This should still work exactly the same, but now I'm able to use this function is within. Okay, that's good. Is within bounds. Okay. So I can use this function down here now. I need to be within the bounds of this rectangle. Okay, I need to get the answer. Trying to think about the right way, like the nice code. Like there are two A, B, C, D equals find line A, B, C, D. Okay. If is within float A, B, C, D. So in this case, A, B, C, D is the top right, bottom right. So in other words, it needs to be on the y-axis. Is A, B, C, D dot y lower. So I have my rect node, rect dot top node rect dot bottom. I think that's what I want. And then in this case I can remove this. B, C, D. So in theory, this should not break anything. Let's just hide that though. Oops. I can't do that, can I? Well, at this point, this is not used. Okay, it's gonna be a bit weird, but whatever. So cool how the two dots, they merge poop into one. Okay, I need to test it on a wall. Right there. I need the wall. I guess it works then. Oh, right. It works because I don't see the dot go further. Oh yeah, right, exactly. So that's why it works. Perfect. I don't exactly like this code, so I'm probably gonna rewrite it, but whatever. A, B, D, E. B, D, E. Okay, and then do the similar stuff. Is within bounds of what? A, B, D, E. This would be X. And then X, the lower bound is gonna be, oh shit, node rec dot right left. Node rec dot right. That's it. Okay, what does that mean? That means DE. What is DE? Bottom right, bottom left. Okay. Yeah, that works. Yeah, perfect. Okay, do the same. I need to go eat. 32 A, B, E, F. Keep messing up my cursor. Is within bound A, B, E, F dot Y, and then that's the same thing. Node rect top, node rect bottom. Let's go. And then the last one, last line, rather. A, B, F, F, C. Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, fine. A, B, F, C. And then I copied this one right there. It's not as nice code, but whatever. Oh. I see a bit of flicker. I'm looking at the little dots right there. Oh, the effect is actually really cool. With this new data available, I could draw the better line that goes all the way to the dot. I'll do that later. Extend the line. I'll do that when I get this dot to go all the way to where it belongs. It's cool, we can see the exact point where this line gets in view. Oh yeah. Yeah, very close. Oh. So there is a bit of flicker. This is weird. Actually, really weird. Okay, now just for the fun, let's remove the line. That line, okay. Let's remove that and that. Okay. Let's remove also the top one. That one. Oh, I made a mistake. How am I not crashing? Whoops. I'm not sure why I'm not crashing actually. I should get a couple division by 0, I think. I don't understand. Oh right, never mind. Okay, so now this removes that point. It only allows a point on these two lines. Let's undo that. Undo, remove that. Hashed out? What do you mean? Okay, I see.
There will never be another one who gets me like you do. You catch my drift, you fly my flag, you wrote every page of my book, my dear. Yeah.
Okay, so there's actually 2 points on each of those lines. I need to remove them.
Then I'd be the richest man and buy the world for you. Misunderstanding, take me by the hand and let's ride out each other's sunsets. Misunderstanding, you know what I'm thinking. Stand by me forevermore. Misunderstanding. 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 We're just like yin and yang, it's black and white, you know this is right. You're the last puzzle piece to me, I'm done 100% complete. Yeah. Oh, God, if I had $1 for every time you knew, then I'd be the richest man and buy the world for you. Misunderstanding, take me
Okay, I'll grab. Okay, just curious as to why you keep.
out each other's sunsets. Misunderstanding.
I'm gonna switch this song because it's hard to respond to a question with words. I'm just curious as to why you keep on telling it to ignore certain. Oh, so no. I'm guessing you're talking about when I was commenting out a couple of those little parts. It's more like I wanted to verify what I already knew. Because right now there's a point here. Rather, I have 4 different parts to this code. They check line intersections between a line, the black line, and the 4 walls around each of those corners. I mean, grayed out squares. So I'm checking the 4 lines for intersection with this line, and then I'm drawing the circle at the line intersection. The point right here actually is computed from both the intersection between my black line and the right wall, and the intersection between my line and the bottom wall. So since there's both an intersection between the bottom wall and the right wall, it looks like 1 dot, but it's actually 2. But really, what I want is that the point where the line comes from, it should not be drawn. But with math rounding errors in computer, it makes that in some cases, it's like I can't just compare, is the dot on the same dot as the line? I can't really do that because there's a rounding error. So sometimes the dot is still the same dot, but it's not exactly on the right spot. Hopefully that made sense. So yeah, all that I want is to extend this line and find the first wall that it meets. So all those here, this is in the center, eventually it's going to be extended all the way to the outside wall. So you can think of this as some sort of shadow code, but it's the preliminary part before I can do my level solver. What's the idea? I'll show you. I'm given a level where the level is essentially cycle based. So this is just the main game mechanic. So I need to observe the pattern, figure out how to get to the other side. So since I created this, I sort of know it. Oops, I misclicked. So you can see this one, I needed to like do this sort of path. That's pretty hard anyway, but so yeah, your goal is to cross over. That's pretty much the main core mechanic of this game, and with this single little thing you can do like an infinity of different levels. Yeah, the game itself, you're on this world, this big planet, and the planet is called Rashtal. So the Rashtal name comes from the volcano's name. The volcano is called Rashtal, and it's a volcano that's so big that if the lava ever erupts from it, like it's so big that it would kill everyone on this planet. So it just so happens magically that there's all around the planet, there's the levels, like the game's levels, they are all around the planet. And beating a level allows you to absorb a bit of the volcano's energy. So you can think that in this world, you get a special class of creatures that are all together solving the game's levels. So I decided to call it a bounder, the bounders. So all the bounders together, they play the game essentially. The game itself eventually is going to look more like nature. So it's going to make you feel like you're on this planet. Yeah, so you can be like this little bug, whatever that is, and then you're gonna be playing through the levels. So that's pretty much the game's setting. So obviously, like, you can, like, even if you fail as an individual, you can think of your, like, all the other little creatures that are also trying to save the world. So it's not really a game where if you fail, it's over. It's like if you fail, it's like you were meaningless anyway, but like everyone working together means that the planet doesn't get destroyed. So there's so you're essentially part of the special creature class of everyone that's trying to play the game. But yeah, if all of them went on strike, then probably everyone would die on the planet. Because I mean, the volcano is just too big. But it'll be online. Yeah, there will be multiplayer. So if you can really see right away that the game can be really hard. So it makes sense for people to play together and try to beat the game. Like at my level, I'm already pretty good. So I can easily beat a lot of those levels. So you can think of this as a rhythm game, sort of, where you need to figure out the rhythm and then find the safe spots. Yeah, exactly. But I'm not against having AIs too. Oh shit! I overstepped. Oh no! Got a brain fart there. Oh, close one. So there could be easily like different modes. For example, in multiplayer mode, you can have the co-op mode where everyone's trying to solve this and the first one to the other side unlocks it for everyone. And you could also have like a race mode where it's everyone for their own skins and then everyone's trying to run. And I guess maybe the first one up to a certain point wins. Or you could also have a co-op mode where everyone's working together to solve the level, but the first one that beats it, that's the one that gets the point. So it's easy to see who's the best player or stuff like that, where you're still competing, but you're competing for the first one to beat the level. Yeah, I mean, you might even spend an hour on these hard ones, but they don't need to be all hard. Like, when you start the game, the campaign needs to be progressively getting harder, but you don't want to have this right away. Like, you're gonna, if you have this right away, you're like gonna rage quit. Like, to be fun, the game doesn't need to be hard. But for some people, that want to be really good at the game, then they want to be facing hard ones. Oh no, again. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, got it. So yeah, this one is really long. It's like 12 seconds of trying to not die. But yeah. And like there's also the map maker itself. Like you can create levels like really fast. Oops. So you like people can create their own stuff. Oh, whoops, I missed. Oh, again. So when you have an idea, it's really fast to create the level for it. With the different timings, there's a timeline and all. It's very fast to like add stuff or remove stuff. Yeah, exactly. So maybe an easy mode, maybe right before it goes off, maybe you can see the ground fire up. But I think like a big part of this game is not knowing exactly where it's gonna go. You need to like learn it and like make yourself a mental visualization of what's going to happen. I think like that's a big thing of what differentiates this from other rhythm games. So it's not so much as reacting and more like knowing the pattern. And like when you're in a multiplayer setting, then you can like be really good. Hey Hohabu, I showed you this right before. Anyway, I need to go eat something. Yeah, exactly. You need to plan ahead. So for most level, you don't want to just be able to... Can't lower the quality? Why would you want that? Oh right, you can't. Oops. Anyway, I need to go eat something. I've been here like almost 3 hours. Need to eat. Oh, so you did not see it. Okay, I'll show you it again. So this is essentially what the game will look like. Can't believe that crashed. Yeah. So you're like this little animal or a bug or whatever that is, and then you're going through the world. Yeah, bandwidth. Are you on a limited internet? Yeah, I'm leaving the music. I'm coming back in like 10 minutes. Actually, it might even be faster. Okay. Because I already have my lunch prepared. Anyway, I'll be right back. That's a pretty good looking bird actually. All those like colors. Okay, so I need to figure out a way to not draw those red dots. But it's not that simple. Yeah, pretty much. I just finished eating actually. How do I eliminate this dot right there? How do I make it so that the corners are not included when I need to realize that there's a rounding error? The rounding error is really annoying. The rounding error makes my life really annoying, really hard. How do I take care of that? How? How do I make my... Oh, this is so hard. The rounding error makes it that I cannot trust math. So how do I do math when I cannot trust the math that I get? How? Where's the map? So what do I do? This is gonna be hard. How can I do an impossible job? Oh, this right here I think causes a division by 0. Or maybe not. And I don't want to use a threshold, like verify how far away from. Okay, that's the trick. I think I have it. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's gonna be perfect. How does it work? Okay, so the idea is that I need to use B and find out B is part of which line, if any, and then not do the computation on the lines that B belongs to. That's the way. So instead of removing points that are B or similar to B after the fact, I need to remove them before they even exist. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so B okay, let's think of this. So B is the point right where the line starts from. So I have to say, is B dot X equal to is B dot Y equal to the Y of this line? Yes. This line, no. This line, okay, the Y needs to be compared only to the horizontal lines. Then I do the same for the X. Is B dot X equal to the X of this line? No. This line, yes. So in other words, I would remove these two lines. So when it's time to check the intersection between my line and the other lines, well, this line here is not checked and this line here is not checked either. So I end up with only points that are either on this line or the other line. Yeah, that works. Okay. I guess I create a function. Public is point on line. Public boolean. Which point? Vector A. And then the line is defined by vector B. Vector C, I guess. It's gotta be in there. And then return false. It's not on the line. Okay, it will have to. Okay, so now we check. Is point on line. Okay, if b dot x equals c dot x, okay, so is point on line. If that's true, then if a dot, so if that x equals Can I do equal a dot x? Can I do that? No. I wish I could. Well, I guess it doesn't make sense. Dot x. Okay, let's rewrite that. A, B, B, C. So if all of their x's are together, then I return true. If so I guess I can rewrite that now. Or that. And okay, if is point online, if it's not online, it must not be online. What? And so I give you B, and then I give you C, D. Nice. Is point online B, and then I give you D, E. Can I do that? Oh, no, I can't. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Again. Is point online B, E, F. Is point online B, F, C. So if the point is not on the line, don't do it. Otherwise, if it's on the line, ignore it. Oh, it works. Well, I mean, of course it works, but it's nice to see that it indeed works. Nice. So now I can start to apply some recursions. Wow. It's so pretty. Okay, how do I apply recursion to this? Okay. So I'm giving you R, I'm giving you a node. Oh. There's another part now. Right. I only want to do that if it's an outside wall. In other words, if the line CD is an outside wall. Yeah. Oh. Public boolean is outside wall. What? do I give you? I give you my vector A, vector B, and I give you the node N. So it's an outside wall if what? If A dot X equals N dot horizontal area dot no, better than that. Node boundaries dot X. Alright, I can't believe I did that. If A dot X equals node boundaries dot X, wait. A dot X. A line is the same line if either their X or their Y is the same. In other words, I'm gonna use is point on line. I give you A. It's sort of weird to do that. Nope. There are many cases I need to cover. Ah, this is bad. Okay, let's start with that, whatever. And is okay, I need to create variables to help me. Vector 2. For and dot node boundary. D.
You call me baby, baby, baby. I'm not your lady, lady, lady. That makes me crazy, crazy, crazy. And now it's over. Yes, it's over. You call me baby, baby, baby. I'm not your lady, lady, lady. That makes me crazy, crazy, crazy.
Oh.
And now it's over. Yes, it's over. You call me whoa, yeah. Killer, 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 killer. There's a killer working on the dance floor. Yeah, he's gonna get you if you just move on. Singing, dancing, that's what I need to do. I know a club where I can get away from you. Listening to the music makes me feel like I'm high. Losing you will make me touch the sky. Stay away from here. I don't want you close to me. Stop taking all my energy. All I want is getting free.
Okay. Is A on the line? Yes, and that. I need or. Is A on D, E, B, E. I'm sure this will be possible to simplify it later. A, E, F, B, E, F. A, F, C, V, F, C.
Stay away from here. I don't want you close to me. Stop taking all my energy. All I want is getting free. You better stay away from here. I don't
If it's an outside wall,
to me. Stop taking all my energy.
outside wall,
All I want is getting free.
outside wall requires the line and the node. So there's the node and then the line. In other words, CD. D, E, N,
To inspire you, let your dreams
So annoying. FCN. It's an outside wall. Let's go check if that works.
Working on the dance floor. Yeah, it's gonna get you if you just move on. There's a killer waiting on the dance floor. Yeah, it's gonna
That
get you,
works.
just leave me alone.
So the points are placed when it's on the outside wall. On the outside wall. But when it's not an outside wall, then it doesn't get placed. Right there, yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I want. Now I can start applying recursion without worrying about putting too many dots anywhere. Nice. Okay, recursion. How do I do that? So now this is returning a list of vectors. Perfect. But now I need to apply this recursively. In other words, for every line that I get, for all the lines that I get, I need to do it down each child. Okay. Public list of oops, not exactly that. Project lines. I give you what do I give you? I give you the restriction R, and I give you my node solver N, I guess. Okay. Okay, that's a recursive function. Intersect line node. Okay, wait first. Return. It's not null anymore. Project lines. I give you R and I give you N dot child at element something. I can't do that. It doesn't work. How do I do it? So for each, it's for each pretty much. Okay. If okay, result list of vector 2. Current node. I give you R, and I give you n dot node. Perfect. If current node points dot count is more than 0, return current node points. That's it. Okay, else for each node solver C in n.childs return, oh shit, not that. Current node points equals intersect line nodes. No, I can't do that, it doesn't work. It does work, but not like that. Equal projected lines are and then what? C. Boom. Okay. And then if current node point that count is more than 0, return current node points. Else we're gonna be, hey peace, thanks for stopping by. Oh Habu. If node is more than that, otherwise continue the loop. If that doesn't work, then return null, but that should never happen. So I should probably just crash the program. Oh no. Actually, it can happen. And it's not null that I want to send. I guess I just send current node points. It's just gonna be an empty list. Sounds good. I think that's gonna work. I need to use the function though. Wait a second. Project lines. Project line. So for each line, n.node is no longer that, it's now n. Perfect. The moment of truth. It works. Yeah, it works. Let's make a really complicated terrain. I guess classic ladder is gonna be what I'm doing. Whoa. So sick. Oh my, that's like awesome. That's like too good. Oh yeah, okay. I was getting confused for a sec. But yeah, no, yeah, this is perfect.
Don't say a word.
Oh wow.
I don't want to know anything about you.
Listen, Doc. Doc.
Don't
Doc,
tell me
Doc,
anything.
Doc,
Quiet. Quiet. I'm going to read your thoughts. Let's see now. You come here from a great distance?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't tell me. You want me to buy a subscription to the Saturday Evening Post?
No.
Not a word. Not a word. Not a word now. Quiet. Donations. You want me to make a donation to the Coast Guard Youth Auxiliary?
Doc. I'm from the future.
This is so sick.
I'm here in a time machine that you invented. Now I need your help to get back to the year 1985.
Is that from Back from the Future?
You know what this means? It means that this damn thing doesn't work.
What is that? Whoa. Where is that point coming from? From that line? That's bad. How is that even possible? Why did it not stop there? So it found one deeper. Why? Why does that change? Oh, it's when I switch to this next node. It's going... Oh, what? So there's a mistake. Oh, I can press F12, that's neat. Neat little trick. Why? Oh, I now see why. Oh, that's cool. Okay. How do I deal with that? Kind of cool, I gotta... Okay, I'm looking too far. That's what this means. I'm looking too far. I need to... Okay, so this point cannot ever work because I'm going above this line right here. Okay, I need to validate my point. Actually, there's a simpler way to fix that. I guess I should just do that. This part right here is outside wall. It comes from D and N. So all these things C, D, E, F. C, D, E, F. How do I use that?
You've got a real attitude problem, McFly. You're a slacker. You remind me of your father when he went here. He was a slacker, too. Oh, it's raining outside again. Okay, so I need a way to communicate the result from inside this function. No, not that one actually. That one, point of line. Wait, no, yeah, it is. Wait. CDN is point on line. B. Yeah, this thing here is point on line. Yeah. Okay.
I need an array or something. I need an array to do that. Hey Tinkulum. How am I? Pretty good. I'm guessing I showed you this already, but that's the eventual look for the game. I think I showed you yesterday, maybe. How am I? I'm like confused in my own thoughts. Oh, on Twitter, right? Okay, yeah. Then I remember. Yeah. So how am I? Pretty good. Check that. So I now am able to extend the line and find. I'm now able to extend the line and find the intersection point between the line and outside walls. For example, this line here gets extended and we find this point right there. This one here finds this point, this one here finds this point, yeah, this one here finds that point there. So yeah, I'm able to like get like this line here, shoop, finds this point there. This one up here finds the point there. Eventually I can use that for my path solver. It allows me to path find from a point and only affect the areas that I can walk straight. Yeah, so I can use those points to create this sort of non-shadow area. So the shadow area is areas that I cannot go straight. I need to turn the corner in order to go here if I start from this point. Anyway, so yeah. Now here's the problem. When I'm here, right there, this line gets extended, but instead of finding the point where it should, it's finding this point there. Yeah. It's finding this point right there, which is on the wrong side of the wall. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, that would be impossible. It can't find a wall behind because I'm going forwards in my nodes. So in order to go behind, I would need to go backwards in my node, but I'm going the right way. Yeah. But like, the reason for finding this point is because it comes from my recursion. Project lines. I'm trying to find the intersect line between my nodes, and then if I find a point, I can exit. I return the result. If I don't find a point, I start going through all the child recursively. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This line here goes there. Eventually I'm gonna extend the line so we can see perfectly which line has which point. Anyway. Current node points. Now the problem is that I'm going down into the child and I'm finding projection points. And then if there's a result, I return that. Otherwise, I loop and I go to the next child. Huh. Actually, I had a fix in mind, and I noticed now that that fix is not gonna work. Oh, that's interesting. So my idea was that right now I know I know more or less the direction of the line. So like each square right there, like this yellow square, I'm essentially checking the intersection between the line and each part of the square. So that's 4 lines. So I'm doing the intersection between the top line, the right line, the bottom line, and the left line, one by one. And then I'm checking if the point is on an outside wall. If it is, that's good. Now in this case, to go down here, I'm going through this node right here and not this node. Anyway, so the way I'm navigating through my nodes, I'm going down the wrong child. Wait a second. Let's put that all the way to the max. How do I not find that line? How do I not find this wall? I don't get it. Wait a second. How do I end up too far? That actually makes no sense. Like right here, I find the point. But then if I go further, I find that point instead. How does that happen? It means I'm going too deep. But how can I go too deep if I have the result already? I don't get it. How do I end up there? Dun, dun, dun. That's like really weird. That's like weird. How does that even happen? Where's the error? Intersect line, what happened? Dot. Add range. Okay, let's use that instead. Add range. I give you that. Perfect. And now I don't return instead. Remove, remove, remove. That guy. Let's remove that. Okay. Return like that. Now we're gonna have all the results. Yeah. Now I can see all, like the lines they go through. This is X-ray. This is, yeah, you see this line gets X-rayed all the way. Now that's really cool. Even though that's not what I want, it's cool by itself. Whoa. It finds all the parts that hit the wall. There's like some beauty in that. Let's try something weird. Use that somehow. I wish. Maybe in another game it would be useful. What type of cool thing I can do right now? Like some sniper looking. Huh, interesting though. Right. So you see that line doesn't project here because those are different node trees. Yeah, so it's intended to not find. So it only finds stuff that are connected. That's good, I guess. Yeah, so probably in a real game where I needed that mechanic, I guess this version would not work. This one here works because I'm going down the tree. Like I'm projecting, but like these here are not connected. It's cool that I ended up doing the case that doesn't work right away. That's so cool. A slicing game maybe, or you need to cut the geometry perfectly in a line. So in other words, if I were to do like that, boom, there you go. Okay, I found how to harvest this power that has been given to me. Yeah, that's really cool. Laser almost. Maybe I can do like some sort of zigzag in there. There you go. Ooh. That's why the creation process of a game is almost more fun than the game itself. Like you get to see this, which you don't get to see in the actual game. Okay, so how do I make this not happen though? We can see how the shadow actually reacts and all. As I'm moving around. No, that would be too complicated. I want something simple. But I guess you are right that the proximity, like the closest wall, is the one I want to use. At least I know my code is not broken. So the reason I'm using so I'm finding this point Not because I couldn't find the other point, but I can find both. Do I do distance code? And it's not so much about ordering the walls, but more like looking at the results, so all the points that I find, and only using the closest one. Is that what I want to do? Is that like the right code? Or is there some better code? Maybe you're right. Maybe I need to do that. Proximity. So when I get my points, then I sort them by biggest. I mean, closest to furthest, and then I pick the closest one. That could be done. Okay, maybe I do that. List of vector 2. Shiny shirt? That's not a shirt. The thing that's below is a shirt, but yeah. That's like it was cold today, but I guess it's not cold anymore. I hate crashing. Yeah, jacket, exactly, that's what it's called. It was raining all night and then it started to be cold. But yesterday it was 20 degrees. Yesterday it was 68 Fahrenheit and 20 Celsius outside. It's the warmest we've had so far. It was actually really special. Right now it's 7 degrees outside. Or no, 5 degrees. But we feel it as 1 degree. I thought there was a cat in my room for a sec. Warmer, yeah. Where are you from again? I think I forgot. Oh. Okay, so I need a way to do like you said. Project line. It's not alliance, it's line. Singular. You didn't want. Oh. Yeah. Center northern. I wonder how far away it is from me. Oh, right there, yeah. Oh, we're not that far away. By car would be like, oh what? No, never mind. 17 hours by car. What? So if I want to come visit you, it's gonna take 17 hours. If I come by bus, no bus. If I walk, 362 hours. By bike, 106 hours. 2,000 kilometers. Wow. 2,000. That would be a really good view though. All those, it would be the way through the lakes. Through Toronto and then Michigan and then, yeah. Wow. It's very cool to see how Canada sort of dips into the US around the Toronto and the area. Mississauga right there. I wonder where is Barrie on this map. Forgot. Oh, right there, Barrie. Okay, Barrie is further away. Okay. Oh. You watch him cook, or does he just do that when he's not on stream? Did you go, or is that too far? Hey, I mean, you get to meet people online, and it's always cool to do meetups. Okay. Change of plans. So now this thing here returns only a singular vector 2. Perfect. Add. Oops, I could have auto-completed that. Okay. Perfect. Oh, that's really cool. What's the stream? Is that like a social eating stream? I didn't even know people did that, like Baloo. Oh, so it's a relatively new stream. Oh yeah, I see the kitchen. Oh, that's cool. Is that his restaurant? Cooks at a restaurant. Okay, so it's someone's restaurant. Oh, that's really cool. So he streams IRL. Okay, I see. Yeah. So does he read chat and then respond to people as he's working? Okay, I need a sort function. Current node point at sort. Forgot how that works. I need an example. I could look in my own code and find a reference, but fine. Okay, sort. Array.sort. I give you my array. A, B, and A item compared to B1. Compare A compared to B. Compared to, how does that work? Compares this instance. Returns a signed number indicating the relative values of this instance. Okay, so A is smaller than B, or okay, it's from the A's point of view. Okay, well, yeah, whatever. That's good enough. I'm gonna copy that line. Okay, current node point. Oh, that's an array. Yeah, that's an array. What? What I need is that. Sort. EMP1, EMP2. Okay, really cool. Dot sort. So I take two values, that, and then okay, A, B, A dot. It's a vector. Okay. Distance. Between R and A. Compared to vector 2 dot distance R and B. I can't use R. Oh, right, I knew that. Oh, there's an error, right? This one. Oh, shit. Why does that not work? Oh, never mind, it works. Oh wait, it doesn't work. But it, I mean, yeah, stop it. $3.85. I figured it might happen. Yep. Ah, this is hard. Really? What do I do? I guess I need all my C sharp maybe. I need like something. It looks like there's a mandatory pose at either. What that is. Once you understand what I want. Simple language, Doug was the first one to lay this rule down, but it becomes kind of obvious once you've read 3 or 5 explanations on the web. Here's my attempt, probably doomed to fail. Monads are container types. Is that even what I wanted to know? I mean, I already know what that is, but whatever. Yeah, I don't care about... Oh, okay, there you go. Maybe, okay, option. Maybe is the 101 monad which is used everywhere. Okay, that's what I want. Maybe is another approach to dealing with no value. Alternative to the concept of null. Basically, your object should never be null, but it can either have some value or be none. F# has a maybe implementation built into the language. It's called option type. Here's a simple explanation in C#. Maybe type T, where T may be some value. Private maybe. So I can I just copy that and I'm done? I don't want to code my own thing. Public maybe. Return function is implemented with a combination of a public constructor which accepts some value. Null is not allowed, and a static none method. I really like this concept of T and C#. Notice that null is not allowed, and a static none method returning an object. Method combines both of them in one call. Bind function. So I got a use case. Imagine we have a traditional repository which loads data from an external storage, no monads yet. Customer, get customer, address, get address, order, get order. Now we write a client class which loads data one by one and tries to find a shipper. Note that the code assumes that repository returns null if some entity is not found, although nothing in the type system shows that. Then there's a number of null checks. Other than less linear. Here's an alternative repository which returns maybe type. Maybe customer, get customer. Yeah, this is sick. And contract is more explicitly. Are you really sure? That's kind of cool. I guess he's good with like Google, I guess. The contract is more explicit. You see that maybe type is used, so you will be forced to handle the case of absent value. And here is how the above example can be rewritten with bind. Maybe shipper of last, get customer, bind address. Okay, get customer dot bind address. Info address. It's not in linear. If you think that the syntax, the only one. I should, but I haven't recorded any in like years. All my music now is just in my memory. Or rather, I record a couple little parts, but I never do any real rendered piece. where I say, okay, this is perfect. A lot of my recording have like errors or notes that don't belong in the music, misclicks and all. Does he have a link somewhere? I want the code, I don't want to write my own. There's that. Maybe T, nothing. Well, yeah, I do, but I don't necessarily record it. But yeah, I have a lot of songs. Hey, I did stream a bit of music the other day. I think it's already on YouTube. Yeah, like there. Sometimes I have written some in the past, but like yeah, this was the other day. This is just like a simple one. Maybe. Whoa. There you go. So the software I use to write my music is LilyPound, but I haven't really used it in a long time. This one might be, but the problem is that it's not exactly the right style. Like the way I play it is not exactly the right way that I like it. Yeah, it sort of does. Do you also play music? I forgot about the notes on that one during that time. Now I remember them, but so many band notes. The start on that one is really good. That one I already had it composed, but a couple of those I just improvised. So no. Ruined. How do I make mistakes on that? I don't get it. It's a shirt from when I was doing improv. No, that was before Undertale. That was like in 2012. 10 maybe? Yeah. I need to like record those correctly, not like that. Like that's just bad. I didn't know there was so many sound glitches. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I could just also just play it better, like the way I press the notes and all. I think I composed one. Yeah, I did. So yeah, for that one, like I asked someone to give me some notes. So they gave me like 1, 2, 3, 4 notes, and then I composed something from that. Where's the other hand? I know I had another. I don't like that. Just like low quality. I need to get around to like just recording the real stuff. Value. Oh, really nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna just copy that. Functional, maybe. Fashion type for C# with link Q support. Functional, maybe. Maybe string. Huh, there's an extension, really? That's cool. Maybe link Q. How do I install that? Is there a license in this? Oh, did I copy that? Oops. Come on, just build. Oh, there you go, finally. That's new. Oh, those are tabs. Oh. Data contract. So what's data contract then? Okay.
Step, step, by step, I walk in vain.
They have contract. Oh, they put the diagnostic contracts. Okay, that's why. Final. Oh, hello, Karam. I wasn't reading chat. Come back.
It's not affection. Lost on the way. I can't find my mind today. Lost on the way. There's the
Meaning of my life. The meaning of my life. Ah, oops. J'avance en vain.
à droite.
Ou à gauche. C'est le même refrain. Oh, no errors. Thing of my life. Okay, can I use that? Return maybe vector 2. Can I do that? Maybe vector 2. If child result dot has a value, then I want to do current node point that add child result dot value, which is a vector 2. Perfect. I can sort it, and if current thing count is more than 0, return that. Yeah, sure. Okay, return maybe, return you maybe of type vector. How do I create one that has no value? So I can just create it. Maybe T nothing. Okay, that's nice. Does that work? I need to think. So I'm sorting a bunch of times. Be sorted, there you go. To be honest, I think I can escape it right there. That should work. It works perfectly. And I'm using maybes. That's like so sick. This concept of a maybe vector 2 is like awesome. For those that don't know, this is like a functional programming language concept. And it's like so useful because you don't know if there's a value or not. And in the case of vector 2, you can just return null because that's a non-nullable. I cannot return null instead of a result. So in this case, I return a maybe. And the maybe has the concept of nothing. Has value. So get return has value. Internal maybe T. True. Hey Casper Elms, welcome back. Okay. So what can I do with that? Let's extend the line up to the point. That's what I want to do. Ça marche. Regarde ça. Fait que là, les lignes, ils vont jusqu'au mur. Tu vois, alors cette ligne-là va jusqu'au mur là-bas. Lui, il va jusqu'au mur là. Lui, il va jusqu'au mur là. Celle-là, lui, il va jusqu'au mur là. Comment j'ai fait? De la magie. J'ai créé une couple de petites fonctions. Fonction dénominateur. En fait, c'est du code d'intersection de lignes. Moi, j'ai fermé le... C'est ça. Fait que j'ai juste recopié cette formule-là. Avec toutes mes lignes puis mes points. L1, L2. Avec une ligne, c'est défini par 2 points. X1, point 1, point 2. L'autre ligne, elle a le point 3, point 4. Ça, c'est simple. Ça, c'est juste l'intersection de lignes. Fait que j'ai des fonctions comme trouve l'intersection entre deux lignes, la ligne A, B et la ligne C, D. Ça me trouve la formule comme qui est sur le site. Mais après ça, il y a des façons d'éliminer des lignes. On doit vérifier si s'il y a un point qui a été trouvé. Parce que ça nous retourne un point, vecteur 2. Fait que si le point est sur le mur, on veut le garder. Et si le point n'est... En tout cas, il y a des façons d'éliminer là. Il faut pas faire de division par 0 en tout cas. Ça fait pas mal de code. Puis là, j'ai ma fonction projeter une ligne. Que elle, tout ce que ça fait, c'est que ça trouve ces points-là de ligne. En tout cas, c'est compliqué, mais ça marche. This is really amazing. Exactement. On peut faire tout ce qu'on veut. N'importe quoi qu'on peut penser, ça marche. Ça, c'est de l'application pure. Very simple vector math. Okay, now I'm able to use this to draw a nice line. Let's do that right now. So lines in view. So right now I draw a restriction list and I give you my lines in view. Okay. Let's just go check that really fast. Draw a restriction list. So I say draw the restriction. Okay, so I need to draw the line. A line is composed of 2 points, that's it. So let's create this new array. Lines in view. Okay, list of tuple of vector 2. Tuple vector 2. Lines to wall. There you go. Why does that not work? Oh, yeah. I knew that. There you go. Okay, so now I have this lines to wall. New list of tuple vector 2. There you go. Create that list. Lines in view, everything. Marked point. Okay, lines in view. Oh, and by the way, let's refresh it right here. Lines to wall, that's what I meant to write. Equal new list of tuple, oops. Dot add tuple create vector 2. Perfect. I need to create it. I give you my line, in other words, proxy call restriction dot b, and I give you line point dot whoa. That works. Restriction list. Okay, let's comment that out. We don't need that anymore. Proxies. Marked point. This can get also deleted. And now I need to draw the line. Draw line. That's the way. Copy that. So for each tuple of type vector 2 line in lines to wall okay, now I can do line dot item 1 line dot item 2 C. What's the color? Draw restriction color C. Black. I knew that actually. That black. Let's go. Is this gonna work? Answer after the break. Oh right, never mind. I knew it wasn't gonna work. I need to process the point first. In other words, TV. Why did I put TV? call it SV. I don't. Dot item 1 line dot item 2. What about that? Whee! There you go. Oh, it's so smooth. Very smooth. Oh. So this is like the shadowy area. How does that look like now? If I create like this big... Now I want to make a game that uses shadows. Imagine like a zombie game with shadows. I mean, there's already a lot of it. Like there's one that I bought a while ago. What was it called? Be right back. I forgot if I put it in my Steam or if I had it DRM free. Because I bought it from the Humble Bundle store. What's the name? The game wasn't that good just because it was so glitched and None of the bugs were getting fixed. I got distracted. Hey, it's Doman. Hey, nice. Thanks for stopping by. I'm like working on like this weird code. Hey, actually, give me a sec there. There you go. Now you have the proper flare. I've been writing like this sort of weird code. It's like a shadow code, but eventually it allows me to find levels like let's say you're starting here and you're trying to like expand this big bubble. Hi, Tinkalum. Anyway, this will allow me to figure out levels, like how like a level is solvable if you're able to reach the other side. Right there. If I can grow an area, where are my nice notes? Whatever. Like, I know I can solve the level if I'm able to cross over and reach the other side. Oops. Yeah, I have a lot of notes, and that's not even half of them. A lot of like math formulas, a lot of different ideas. Rhythm. I even started thinking about how to generate music in order, like, so that I don't need to compose music. Yeah, I guess I'm crazy like them. Like, you have like stuff like this program. Oh, you should get it to maybe. It's a vector type of program that's super fast. You have infinite canvas. So it's really good for drawing. Like, look at that. Like the detail is like crazy big. And look at how fast I'm moving. Have you ever seen a program that allows you to draw that much and it's so fast? I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. And like it's vector, so the quality is still really high. Yeah. You still have like layers, so you can like draw on layers, make some layer transparent. So maybe it's useful for a graphics artist. At least for a programmer it's really useful, but I think the guy that made this, yeah, Yeah, maybe it's like too hardcore. Like the guy is like, it's open source, it's like free. But like there's people that are drawing stuff like that, for example. So the brushes are like very limited. You pretty much only have your rounded brush. But like the being able to like start really big, draw, like you can start really big, do your big shapes, and then zoom in if you want to detail. The same way that they're doing, like if, and then you can zoom in more, add more detail, and then add more detail and detail and detail. Ah shit, did I really miss that? Got it. Nice. So yeah, this like big engine is starting to be really strong. Like so many things that I can do. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm probably gonna be able to increase the budget on the art. So more on that later, but that's gonna be pretty nice. Yeah. Because the art is just too important. Like this is really good, but then like I need like more probably. Like I want the game to be really polished and awesome. By the way, this like thing right there, it's like so smart from like a programming point of view, because there's no really any head to this, and it simplifies life so hard. Yeah, exactly. Because I was trying to think like my own designs. Like this right here. Like let's say this is the creature that I use. There's eyes, and then there's like the concept of like the back. So you have a front and a back. So when you're moving, it doesn't make sense for the creature to move backwards or sideways. So when you're clicking, it would require for the creature to rotate. But like if I have this instead, or some whatever it becomes, I don't need to rotate as much. And yeah. And like since it's alien, it almost makes sense that there's no head, or like I've never seen that anywhere. The concept of a creature with no head, or with no visible head, but you still have the rest of the body. So how do these creatures work? Do they scan, or do they have like some sort of X-ray vision? How does it work? It's kind of interesting. Yeah. But like, there's a lot of things that we do like in concept art that you don't realize what you're doing until like after, when you start to analyze it. Yeah, it's a sort of tick or something, like whatever that is. What is a tick anyway? Oh, that's cool. So this thing, that's a tick. Really interesting. Actually, I never knew the ticks looked that good. Like design-wise. That's really interesting. Yeah. Bedbug, that one is not as good looking. Like, is that really an insect? I'm not actually sure. Or is the world like really big? Because I saw you use like, in here there's the trees. And it's kind of interesting to analyze, like from this picture, like you managed to cut parts of like this forest. Like I think the specific part is like here. And like this sort of makes you think, like the scale, these things. Like how big is this? Like maybe I'm using bugs, but are they really bugs? Or are they like really big in this world? How do they compare like to the birds? Also, I showed it to a couple of people and I like the feedback. A lot of people are like not sure, is this underwater? It almost feels underwater, but we're not actually sure. Like it could be underwater, but it's probably not, because there's fire and all. But I like this sort of ambiguity with the feel. Like it feels like this underwater feel, it's really good. Even though it's probably not, it's still there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I saw something somewhere. I found someone else that draws similar, like the style, and they did the particle effect. Let's go check. Oh, what is that? No. Well, I guess I can't find it then. Because there's someone else that's starting a game. I think I have artwork from it. Oh yeah, look at that. Those are new ones that I just added to my stuff. That too. Really cool colors. Oh, this one. The Darkest Forest, whatever that is. I guess it's not that then. Like they animated it, and it's kind of an interesting animation style. But it's not what I'm looking for. There's another thing where they use particles. I'm so annoyed that I can't find it. Oh, I also added like stuff like that in my inspirations. Like this is nice because it's top view. I think I had other ones. This one is really cool. The other day I went, like I go outside every day and I walk in forests. And I went into a forest and then I just slept, like lied on the ground, looking at the sky. And then I could see all the trees and their branches. And it kind of made me think like, like the parts below there, they could, maybe not, but there could be like roots like that are in the air or something. And it would sort of make sense, because if it's really humid, then they can grab, like the plants, they can grab water from the air directly. And then this can explain why the trees are growing like all over the place. Floating trees that are getting the water directly from the air. Anyways, yeah. Mangrove. Oh, mangrove. That's a word. Nice. Huh. Yeah, exactly. That I think I could add to my collection. It's really cool. And that one is really small. Mangrove, that's a nice word. Really nice word. Because with a setting like this, we can go like crazy. Because there's no limitations. Interesting. Oh, I think I found the guy. You done for today? Pretty much, because the next part is gonna be super hard. I mean, not super hard, like I'm gonna use this, so you see all those lines, they get extended all the way to the walls. Perfectly too. So now I need to grow the circle to be constrained by those lines. Ah, there it is, I found it. It's that guy's demo reel. Like you can see all the particles in the air. I don't know how well it shows on stream, but there's a lot of nice big particles. Oh, I guess there's more here. Yeah, okay, that was the one. Yeah, exactly. The animation style is really cool too. But yeah, big stuff. Maybe it's lower quality than what I'm aiming for, but still, it's pretty nice to see that. I'm losing my voice, I think. Yeah, so I need to grow this circle to be constrained by the lines right there. Yeah. Yeah, the next part is gonna be really complicated. But first I need to create a shape. So find those points and then add them to a big shape. So in this case, big shape all around the geometry. Wait, is that a bug? Why is there no black line on the bottom one? Weird. Okay, it's caused by anti-aliasing, I think. There you go. So that's what I need to do tomorrow. Create this sort of weird shape. That way I only get restricted with this, for example. and then I can grow a circle inside of that that only gets affected by I guess this sort of mask. Do you ever dream in code? Yeah, I have. So the circle represents an amount of time. So in 1 second, let's say I can move. Let's say this is my radius. So I can say in 1 second that's how far I can move. Well, I can move that distance in all directions. Nightmare in code? No, I never have any nightmares. I haven't had any real nightmares in years. At this point I'm pretty much immune to nightmares. A bit like if you watch the movie Inception, like they try to break into this guy's dreams and then they realize that he has a private army because he's been trained to be immune to Inception. So Inception is like the ideas that get put into your head. So I guess it's similar with nightmares. I'm sort of immune to nightmares. Don't do drugs. I don't even know why this is inside of my album. This also should all be removed. Maybe not that one, I guess, but I considered at some point to have transparency if something is above the playground. Like this, there's like too much of that. Probably. This one I think I added not too long ago. Huh. This one here is the artwork for the game. So as you can see, it's better than all the other things. Because it's been made specifically for the game that I'm making. Oh, I see now. I actually never noticed that. All these big particles already. Oh, so that's what that was. Okay, I was wondering what that was. But it's just a particle. No, this is... Okay, everything else is self-made. But this one here was made by Citius Domain. Yeah, exactly. I was wondering, like, of all the things there, I tried to figure out what is this? And I was trying to say, is this like pollen or is this? But now that I see it in the context of all those things, now I understand. How did I not notice all those points before? That's weird. Yeah, actually there's a lot everywhere. How did I not notice those? I guess there's just like really subtle. Yeah, there's like all around. Huh. Yeah, this is gonna give so much life. Just those particles alone. Like, so they were there. I probably noticed them, but didn't realize the effect that they had. How did you get connected? I think I found him on ArtStation. I don't know how. Yeah, exactly. How did I find you? Hey, Didal. What's that? I can't remember. But I looked at a lot of ArtStation profiles. So I guess that's why. Like I looked at hundreds or 200s or maybe more different ArtStation profiles. Yeah, ArtStation is awesome. Because it's very cheap for me, for example, to find, like, to look at a lot of art. After I found you on ArtStation, then I found your other stuff. Like, I saw you advertised on different forums, and I think I saw you on board game forums, maybe. Yeah, I mean, you were like the number one of all the hundreds. But I mean, like your stuff was exactly like I had my art style in my mind. Like I knew exactly what I wanted. And then I saw like that. And I knew it, like when I saw that, I knew exactly that was exactly the style I had in my mind. But like before finding you, I found like stuff like that. Where is it? Like, so I knew I wanted something like along like this sort of style, like fantasy a bit. But this might have been a bit too realistic, maybe, I'm not sure. Then you also had that other one. Like that's like way too close to what I'm trying to get. Like this is really spot on. I saw something today which I thought was really interesting. Where is it? I guess I can't find it. There's another person I found actually that was really cool too. I guess it's too hard to find. Oh, I wonder why I didn't put that into my list. That one, like, this is really good. With the lights, I'm surprised I didn't put it. You can see how, like, he used different textures and all to speed up the process. But there's another one even better. Did you ever watch Samurai Jack? Oh, I know about it actually. Oh, this one is really cool. I had it saved, but I never put it into my... Like, this style is really nice. But obviously your style is even better, but... Like, this one is a bit too painted, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe this is really good. Samurai Jack. So I saw the trailer. I know there's a new season. I've never watched it. And I saw how it was, like, really... I also noticed the art style on that, which was really nice. It's kind of weird that they don't give me the... Oh, cool. Oh, I put samurai art, that's why it's not giving me anything instead of a Jack. Yeah. The guy is like super OP. Like, I want to be careful because I don't want my game to end up like cartoon. So like this is like perfect. Like, it's not... I don't have any example, but like some games, they become too cartoony. And I want this to have more of a realistic feel. A bit like how Limbo has a really realistic feel. Let's look at that. Like, I'm sure this art style is really easy to do. Obviously it's black and white, so you don't need as much let's see. But like, is he not ever gonna move? Huh, I need the arrows. Yeah, post-processing, exactly. So that's what I was thinking too. Because of all the effects that we can see. I kind of wish I could point my mouse, but yeah, all the effects are really complicated. But like, the style is still pretty simple. Is that even a 2D game or is that 3D? I'm not even sure. But like what they create is like pretty realistic. Like they have artistic freedom on the character with the way the eyes are placed. And it's all like a silhouette. I didn't like the art style inside as much. Oh. But yeah, the sound effects and all, they all work together to create this world. Like right now I feel like I'm actually there. Oh, that's cool. Their physics, like the boat is moving, but when I'm jumping, I'm not like getting sent backwards. So I'm like part of the object. Like all this depth is like selling the world really well. Really. And while like the art style for my game is really similar, I mean not similar, I mean different. There's like something there in this game that's really interesting. I'm surprised I never noticed that, but there's no actual, I don't think there's any parallax. Oh, okay, there's a little bit of parallax. It's very small. And then this one is like all about the experience. Yeah, super subtle. While mine is like, at least what I have right now is not subtle at all. Huh. So, yeah. Oh shit, I wasn't looking. Oh no. I was just looking at the background. Can't believe I died. Yeah, the game is like really well made. Like right now there's a lot of particles on the screen. Now we have different background sounds already. Like that's a lot of depth in there. Oh, did that kill me? Shit. Like, I think it's nice to be able to adventure. Like, the game is linear, but it still feels like you're discovering. Like, it doesn't feel linear. Like, I don't feel like I'm being told where to go, even though I am. I think I'll just end it there, though. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. Oh, that looks good. Yeah. Really well made. Who made that? Team Cherry? I'm sure the music is great, but I'm too scared to play it on stream. Oh, am I? Okay, perfect. I wasn't sure if I was even showing anything. Wow, that's big. Australian. Very cool. But that looks like a really big game. 130 enemies. What do I mean by a level solver? Essentially, this is my game. So I can make this level, okay, put the different obstacle, the timings and all. And then I have to think to myself, is this possible? Can I beat it? So I can do this 1,000 times. And then maybe I'm able to beat it a few times, and then I know it's possible. But then that takes time, like to test a level 1,000 times. And I'm limited by my skills. So I don't want to be limited by my skills when I'm creating this game. So I need a way to see if the level is possible, if I'm able to run through it. Oh no, I misclicked. There you go. So even just that, like, it would be nice to be able to know if it's possible, and at what point is it not possible anymore. Like, is this too fast? Well, it's easy to see that it is too fast. Angry, really? Trust me, there are people that are far better than me already. I mean, maybe the art makes you angry. Yeah, Meat Boy. I think my game has potential to be way easier than Meat Boy and way harder than Meat Boy. So what my level solver is gonna do, it's gonna figure out if you're able to cross this, and then it's gonna put a rating, the difficulty, yeah, too, that too, and then it's gonna put a rating, so that way I'm able to know how hard a level is objectively. So I know a level is harder if I have a smaller window of opportunity to move. I also know a level is harder if the solution takes more steps. So for this one, for example, there's very few steps. This one here, the window of opportunity is pretty small. Like the time you have to move between obstacle is pretty small. And there aren't that many steps, so I need to be able to put a point system, like a rating system, to tell me how hard this is, and then I can compare it with everything. Like this one, for example, is way easier than that one. Why? Like the design for this was that people needed to do this to solve. Then wait, go, wait. So that was the path that you're supposed to take. But like I allowed one person to play my game, and he was already doing this. You see, like he beats the level like that. So my level solver is gonna show me that I can actually beat it like way too easily. Yeah, I made the whole thing too easy, too hard. I mean, an actual first level might be this, for example. I mean, there are endless possibilities, but I could like do this, put a little thing there, little thing there, little thing there. I don't know. Okay, that seems fine. Actually, I already don't like it. Mm, 600. 800. Like the game doesn't need to be hard. I just made it hard because I don't know. I guess I wanted to try. I wanted to be good at my own game. That's the reason. So I made it all hard for me. So let's say you have that. So I'm guessing. Okay, well you see this one is too easy. Like okay, well whatever. Maybe it's intended to be that easy. So I guess I'll remove that. So like this could be a one like. Yeah, I mean some people they don't, and I want them to also like the game. Dark Souls, really? I'm not really good at 3D games. I think the only 3D games I liked was Far Cry. There you go. There you go. Okay. Now we're talking. There you go. Wings of Vi. Fast. The farther they get, it's like too easy. Yeah, but like the level solver is gonna put a rating system on those levels, and then I'm gonna be able to easily order them so that the lowest level are first, and then the harder, and then I'm gonna be able to objectively say, yeah, this one is easier and this one is harder. Wings of Vi. I think I heard that name before. Really well rated too. Is a challenging 2D platformer in which the player controls the Angel 6 or Vi, I guess, tasked with defeating the demon lord Jehul after he is freed from captivity. While inspired by masochistic retro platformers, Wings of Vi aims to cut out arbitrary difficulty in favor of skill-based gameplay. Really? Did you play games like I Wanna Be the Guy? Can you even show that on stream? Yeah, I guess I can. Doesn't look too hard. Oh shit, never mind. Yeah. There's a health bar. Okay, yeah, that's hard. That's like Dark Souls hard. Very difficulty mode. I can already feel the hard. What I like with my game is that it can be hard, but it's always the same mechanics, mostly. And there are levels that you need like clicking accuracy. So like having the right accuracy, for example, which one? I guess that one is a bit... Like that one is like a lot more accuracy. Oh wait, not that one actually. So you can make the levels hard by having some really complicated patterns. You can make them hard by having really hard timings. Then you can also make them hard by forcing people to click accurately. Oops. So you see, like, I need to click perfectly on those little squares. So that's like a different way. But like the obstacles themselves are really simple. Like the tools that I'm giving you are like, they don't really change. You don't level up, or you don't like need a specific skill to keep going. Like you're gated by your own ability to play the game. Like this here, like I let my roommates play it a bit. They had a hard time to this, even though I beat it like really easily. But like you're gated by your own ability to play the game, not by your, like anything else. So I like this sort of idea. So obviously before I give you a level like this, I need to train you to have the ability to play. Because I think by design it would be bad if a player to keep going needs to be stuck for like hours. Like Super Meat Boy, there are some levels I think I got stuck for hours before I beat the game. So it's kind of but the design on Super Meat Boy is mostly pretty good. I'm losing my voice, it's crazy. Just found that one is pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. Like the only thing a bit more complicated I might add in the game would be teleporters. Teleporters? Yeah. Like maybe spots that at certain timings they can teleport you to a different place. So that would allow me to do designs like this, for example. Like maybe that, and then stuff like that. Then maybe up here there could be like different parts, and then I don't know, maybe that. So like maybe like a teleporting platform where if you stand here, it teleports you, and then you have like the obstacles themselves at various points, like I don't know, boom. I'm not actually doing anything coherent, but like, and then you try to watch that and then step onto the teleporters to reach different parts at the right time. Yeah. So I'm trying to think about how I can justify teleporters, oops, and how can I justify death in this game. Like maybe like this sort of energy. Alright, I forgot. Like maybe this creature, when it burns or it gets hit, maybe it requires energy to respawn. Then maybe you can see the energy travel down the ground all the way back to the spawn point. So like in a hard mode where you have like lives, then you need to like stay shiny, preserve your light, and then beat the levels to keep the light up. Because I want to justify why do you respawn. Like in Ori in the Blind Forest, they have a save point. So you're not actually respawning, you're just restarting from the save point. So pretty much if you play the game Ori, you pretty much never die. Or like if you were to replay all your like all the game, like from the world's point of view, you're only like saving, but you're never dying. While in mine, you're not really saving, you're just respawning. And the time continues, like the world time doesn't restart back to where you were. And then I can introduce the concept of sharing your energy between your peers. Yeah. So that everyone works together so that they can keep going. Like I have been starting to think about a bit of the backstory. Like maybe there's a bigger picture, like a reason, like beside keeping the volcano. Like maybe at the end of the game, the campaign at least, you're like, you beat the game and you're super shiny. And then like another species arrives and steal all your energy. And then you realize you're actually a worker on this planet, and it's like a slave planet or something, where this other higher being comes to take over the energy that you've been working for the whole game. But I don't have yet a justification for that. So you're sort of an insect farm to harvest this big volcanic energy. Yeah, that's a bizarre. Yeah, maybe it's too weird. Like you get to the end and then they catch you in a net, take your energy and then run away, no explanation. But maybe that's like too hardcore. And maybe the theme of the game should be more about like teamwork and working together, and not about like getting ripped off. Yeah. Super. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the better choice. Like the art is gonna support like the art is there for the gameplay, but then after that the art itself is gonna it sort of branches off into its own thing that sells that you're on this world. Meta exploration. I'm kind of confused by that word. Meta. I know the word meta though. Okay, referring to itself. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's a good definition. Or to the convention of its genre. Oh, that's cool. Self-referential. Yeah. So exactly, so like I'm trying to justify like why do you respawn, or like how, like obviously like the game started with just the mechanic, like the gameplay came first, and then I started to add this sort of story to justify the gameplay. We were talking earlier about really cool games. Check that one. That one is like really good. It's probably my one of my all-time favorite. It's called 140. Listen to this soundtrack. Okay. And that's how it starts. No story, no nothing. You're just there in the game. I can jump, I turn into a triangle. I can move, I turn into a circle. I can stop, I'm a square. So this one has no story whatsoever, it's just gameplay. I can pick up those little circles. I don't know what they do yet. Like even dying feels good. But there's no story or anything, like it's just gameplay. And then the music sells like the gameplay perfectly. So those things are like checkpoints. And I really like how it's so fast, like the respawn. Pick up the next circle. This is like a masterpiece. Just because it does what it does so well. And all these things, they were there. Like all these moving platforms, they were there from the start. They didn't just appear. Like right there, I'm walking about this circle. I can already know that I'm gonna have to do something. Like I can't access the next part yet. So I gotta put this circle in. And the timing is perfect. The music and all. And like the way the music works, it makes the game feel really good. Ah shit. It's 2 beats on that one. And I need something like that for my game, music-wise. Oh shit. Oh, that was close. So I know the game, so I've beaten it like a lot of times already. And as I'm going to the right, there's a new sound coming in. This is like seizure inducing, I guess. But like every part of the gameplay has a place. Hey, Mr. Heesh. I gotta show you something. Oh no, oh I got it. I jumped right before. Oh no, shit. What am I doing? Shit. There you go. And then you get a boss battle. So new thing, triangle. Oh, I got hit. Shit. I thought I dodged it. Yeah, exactly. I usually never die in this part. This reminds me of your other game that you showed me. Oh, I missed it. Whoa. Got it. Wings of Vi, I think. So I beat like the first part. So you can see like this is a very quick game, 45 minutes and you're done. And if I want to quit, I just press escape and hold it. And it quits the game. Boop. Like everything has an effect in that game. Here's one I just found. Second paint eruption. Like the quality is really good in this one. There's something like there. Like everything is really simple, but the contrast in colors makes this look really detailed. Copper vein. Yeah. Awesome. Oh yeah, so Mr. Heish, I'm not sure if you're still there, but check that. This is almost an IRL stream at this point because I'm not actually working on it or anything. I'm just like doing random stuff. But yeah, I consider my game in the same game family as like that 140 game. So I sort of want to have this sort of heritage of how the music works with the game, or at least how the sound effects build the game. It's really cool, this plant right there. Like, what is that? Like this thing, what is that? Like it almost looks like an underwater plant, but it's not, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, very corally, but it's not corals. Maybe that helps to sell this idea that it's underwater. Like maybe this gives it a water field, just that thing alone. Well, obviously with everything else, but I just wrote like exotic plant in Google image and it gives me that. And all of those like are awesome. Must buzz. Where are they? I don't know. These? Buzz sticking out. Oh, must micro. Let's go macro. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's good inspiration. That's awesome. That's all really good. I think I can make this better. I need to be careful showing Google images on stream. Wow. Yeah, that was a really good idea. Into question. There's like something really cool with those sort of exotic plants. What is that? I don't understand why Google image is glitched. When I click on one, it brings me down. Oh, this is cool. Like there's something there. Well, I kind of want to be an artist. So I look at a lot of images. Yeah. Like we're on Earth and you still find like stuff like that. What is that? How does that even work? It's a plant with some sort of leaves and then little flowers, or how does that even work? And there's a fly like on this. It's like, I guess, eating. Like that, like that's crazy. It's a bird, but what is that? It's a bird flower or a bird plant. Something. Like this is really cool. The fruits. Fruits. I guess I have to put more thoughts into fruits. Like, how can we include that? Oh, that's my wallpaper. Oops. Like if you're at least where I'm from, like if you have like you see this, it makes you think about a vacation almost. Like this feels like vacation. Like this game, it makes you feel like you're like you can like let go of like your work or your life almost, and you're on vacation. So while the game is super hard, the graphics they're like almost an escape. And hopefully, like even if the game is super hard, you don't really care if you're stuck because of the art, like the music and the graphics and all. They like you don't really want to leave almost. A bit like Ori and the Blind Forest. Like I don't like the gameplay all that much, but I still always want to replay the game. Like this is a nice little place. Like you can go there, I don't know, maybe sneak in there and then sleep or something. Or you can like go on an adventure. Like where does that lead? Like this is a really that one. He's really good. Or is that the same one that I showed his demo? Or is that another one? Are we? That one? Okay, yeah, the other one. Yeah, he has the right style for Moon Studios. I'll find him. Oh, I'm already following him. Yeah. This is really good. Rayman. So he's not saying that he's on Rayman. Like you have amazing people on this website. Yeah, it's him. That's like quality right there. He's really like nailing it. This is done. Done. I'm starting to be tired now. What was I thinking just now? Yeah, right. So tomorrow I have an appointment in the morning. Can't even talk English anymore. I'm losing my ability to talk now. Yeah, it's probably super late. 11. You're almost at 12. Yeah, you're almost on the next day. Yeah. Stop by anytime. But tomorrow I'm probably gonna be late because I have an appointment in the morning. And then I'm gonna be thinking about the solver. And it's like so close from being working. And like when that's done, the game is gonna be in a really good state. Like mechanically, it's gonna be pretty much ready to ship, I think. What other nodes do I have? Rewrite. Yeah, everything else is like very easy stuff. I think I'm gonna be deleting that. Multiplayer code, like it's almost already done. And then like a level manager that's for multiplayers to share their games. Have a good night. Good evening. Yeah, good night. That can be merged with that. Work on the art, that's already started. World map. That's been done. I can delete that. Tile building, okay, I mean, yeah. The pipeline itself is probably gonna get changed. See if overdrawing is a problem. Drawing stuff over previous stuff. And I draw tiles over the background. That I don't think I'm doing anymore. Yeah, so the game is like really like I'm on this finish line almost. It's almost feature complete. And after that, it's just about selling the world so that it looks like it's a thing. Anyway, thanks guys for watching. It's already 6. I've been here like 7 hours, I think. Yeah, it's like really close. How many months have I been working on this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm on my 8th month pretty much. Well, I mean, not all of it. There's like 2 months pretty much that was wasted, I think. So I can, like, I didn't do nothing, but progress was slower. So I've pretty much been working for 6 months. Yeah, peace. Huh.